past 2 years. Do you still think it's impossible? By clicking on the link below and filling out the 15-second quiz, you can see if you're entitled to compensation or not. Still think it's too good to be true? Well, let me tell you about Tim. Now, when Tim first came to us, he was really unsure if his case was going to be worth anything. He was facing a lot of uncertainties in his life and didn't know if he was going to get paid for his injury at all. Turns out, after contacting us and filing a claim, he was able to take home over $100,000 in a settlement award after an accident that was over a year before. It's possible. No matter what you thought in the past, you can get the money you're owed and potentially a lot more than what you were expecting. Simply click the button below and answer the questions about your case, and you'll get a strong sense about how much your case can be worth. If you qualify with our service, a lawyer from our team will lay out a game plan free of charge. We're going to work together to hold the parties responsible and help you get the money that you might be owed. You deserve more, so we're going to work to get you more. What I want you to do is click the link below and fill out the 15-second quiz. And after, it'll ask you for some additional contact details. Someone from our team will reach out and lay out a thorough game plan for you to get the money that you may be owed and potentially get substantial compensation for your injuries. The YouTube video that you are going to watch will always be there, but this opportunity and the resources behind it are limited. So you'll want to click the button below and fill out the quiz. Click the button below, start the short process, and we'll be in touch soon.
Anderson College is one of Canada's oldest colleges, having opened its first location in 1885. Anderson has trained over 100,000 students during its over 140 years of history and continues now to be an empowering partner for those who are experiencing career challenges and transitioning to the next phase of their lives. With multiple locations in Ontario, we are recognizing our high caliber faculty, our hands-on real-life career training, and supportive culture. Anderson College offers programs like healthcare, business, and technology. Have a great start to your career with job-ready training at Anderson College. Research, job-ready. Peter. After founding Bullfrog Productions in 1987, Peter Molyneux would leap headfirst into game design with a focus on population sims. You know the ones, those top-down games with disembodied hands that control everything in the game world. These concepts were fascinating to me, and ultimately became the stage that allowed his knack for ideation through
I'm
real
just getting this set up here. I gotta send out the link before I get started. Just get this set up here. I gotta send out this and then back to start.
which ultimately helped redefine the scope of what games could actually be about, and usually with outstanding results. Throughout his time at Bullfrog, Peter would make leaps and bounds within the simulation space, known well for his early adoption of artificial intelligence and his invention of the God game genre. This would eventually lead their longtime publisher, Electronic Arts, to acquire the company in 1995. Unfortunately, EA's acquisition changed the way Bullfrog developed games, and Peter, who was unsatisfied with the changes,
ready to go.
in 97.
Okay.
The game was praised heavily for its accomplishments in artificial intelligence, even
What do you mean server maintenance? What the fuck?
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. And now for the Jays.
All right, before I get started, I gotta find the where the hell's my electric tape? I know I have some here. I gotta get my electric tape because my cord's coming undone, and I don't want the dog to get zapped messing around with it. Somewhere around here. I have right here. Perfect. Hi, baby. All right. I might be able to salvage. I hate these cords though, man. They're so cheesy. They don't work the greatest. They'd like to charge you $50 for it though. There we go. Might be able to salvage it all. Okay, almost done. All right, let's try that. Looks like it might work. Okay, let's crack it.
Rodney
for Toronto,
Stafford.
right fielder, number 45.
And a
It might
pitch.
work.
Out to short. Into the outfield. Base hit.
Batting second, the designated hitter, number 30.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter. Enters the day third in the American League batting race. And that one is in for a strike.
That wasn't in. You liar.
Runner on the goal. Pitch misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Safe at second, and that was not close. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score.
Batting third, shortstop.
Well, that's going to keep the
99.
streak going. There's no stopping this guy.
And I can't even imagine the pressure he's under. He's asked about it every day from everyone, not just the media, but just anybody he comes across. And so for him to be able to concentrate, keep on getting the knocks, just remarkable. And I know he's trying to just win ball games, but honestly, this streak is arguably bigger than the team right now.
Fought off foul. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. You're in game one of this 3-game set. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Ground ball right side. Vasquez. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's the speedy catcher, Hayward. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Nabs it. Runner tags for home. He's in to score on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead. Rob Braun next up for the Blue Jays. 4th in the AL in RBIs. That one pushed to the left and foul. Braun with a homer in his last game. Line drive. Slater makes the catch, and that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. Blue Jays 2 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. Our starter in this one, Bowden Francis. And singing, it's not hard to see. He's been outstanding.
Well, you just take a look at the numbers. ERA in the low 1s. He's clearly been one of the best pitchers in the league this year. I mean, just dynamic stuff. It's electric as well as it comes through the zone. Hitters trying to figure out what he's doing. So hard to think with. And the only bad thing for him is that your ERA can really only go up. It's hard to take it down lower unless you throw a shutout. So we'll see what he's got in this one.
Fouled off left side.
This music is so grimy, man. I'm telling you.
Stays alive.
I don't know. It's been updated on Spotify again. It's sick. Let's get right in for the baseball.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Dives and he can't hang on. Throw pulls him off the bag and he's safe.
I wish it didn't get away.
That can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
It's a nice move.
Man at first, nobody out. Austin Slater stands in.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
And it goes just
oh,
foul.
Man, I was going to say.
Nobody out. Runner at
That would
first.
have been a heartbreaker.
And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
On the ground, a second. Might be 2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Oh, can't even get one. Oh, fuck. This guy's gonna do. We're gonna bench him.
Just a
I'm not gonna put up with that for another game. Holy
You know
shit.
he's trying to help out his pitcher, but he's clearly out of position and commits an error right there. I'm sure he's looking over to his skipper and saying, give me some help, man. Get me out of here.
Yeah, well, that's I've already thought of it.
Nothing in 2.
It's not a thought no more.
Got him. huge strikeout there.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
0-2 now as he swings through it. The shortstop takes the ball.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there.
Fans another, and that's 3
That was right
straight
down the pipe.
strikeouts. White Sox strand a couple. They trail it here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Number 23. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. There's a strike. Wilson in his 5th season. He throws a cutter, a sinker, a four-seamer, a slurve, and he works in a changeup. And that's off the inside edge. 1-1.
Boog, one of our favorites. Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one. The 2-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Steps on first for the out.
Oh, that was horrible.
Batting 7th, left
Bob
fielder,
Hayward
number 1.
next up for the Blue Jays. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
And now here is Brandon Hayward. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they're up by 3.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now
there goes the runner. Cut on and lifted in the air. Slater pulls that one down. Now a long throw to first. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. You're watching me. Back at right field. And now Kyle Teal. Francis back to work. That clips the corner.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
That's the ball.
That one missed. Teal with some struggles at the plate recently. Not uncommon for rookies. Inside. And that's ball 2.
You know, Boog, at the start of my career, I got only 3 hits in my first month, but I kept at it, and I finished the year hitting 300. I know he's going through it a bit right now, but he's capable of figuring it out.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. Dominic Fletcher, the next to hit. There's a strike.
0-1.
Hit in the air, left field. Hayward hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there at the knees for a strike. strike on the inside corner.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher.
That's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the new inning getting started. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Rodney Stafford. That gets by him.
Now batting, number 30.
Man at first. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Line drive. And foul ball.
Well, these Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. It's tough to remember the times they've actually
run around the move. Pitch misses. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. That's 50 stolen bases for him this year. Man at second. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Headed for the plate. The throw in. He'll score, and it's 4-0.
wasting no time. He's
now
2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now number 99. That one ripped. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP, everything he's doing.
White Sox going with a new arm, Martin Perez.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Makes the grab. Runners tagging from second and third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 5-0.
Good piece of hitting right there. She's thinking off the bat, that's getting down for extra bases, but nice job of the outfielder running it down, making the catch. Still comes away with the sac fly, though. RBI.
Here's a big power threat. Rob Braun. And first offering is fouled off. One away with a runner at third. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first. There for the out. Runner scores from third. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman. That one drilled left field, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Now batting number 1.
And that knock bumps his hitting streak into double digits, Chris. He's hitting 10 straight.
Yeah, and on a nice trajectory. Average going up, OBP, everything he's doing.
Runner takes off for third. There's the ball. Throw to third. Save.
Bang, Jones, boy. Bang, bang, Jones, boy. Oh, you see, Oatney's name was up there. I don't give a shit. He's a hell of a player, man.
Smoked on the ground a second.
Dodgers did well last night, I think.
Ends the inning.
Or this morning, whichever you look at it.
3 runs on 4 hits.
I was really hoping Toronto would take that, but
series where the
18 rounds or 18 innings, man.
Take a look at those
That's crazy baseball.
Vasquez.
They played 2 full games.
That's in for a strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
0-2.
Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. but he found a way to just get it by him.
Benintendi in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Oh.
Next offering is fouled back.
Nice contact.
One down, base is empty. To the right side. Handles, throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting.
So up
the
next,
right fielder,
Austin Slater.
Austin Slater.
Fastball for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty.
1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking
ball,
to slug
2 strikes.
regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Line drive, and that's base hit out into left center field. Around first, heading for 2. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line.
Unfucking believable.
And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
I'm not throwing the first with this guy no more. He's fucking
That's a
retarded.
dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and we've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one. So it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Less than 10 feet away from the guy, and you got to throw it 200 feet over his head.
Miss curveball struck him out. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season. Into center. That gets down for a hit.
Let's go.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his
Up next,
bat
for the
stays
Blue
in the
Jays,
zone
first
on
baseman,
plane for an extended period of
Vladimir
time.
Guerrero
And guys
Jr.
like that, they have a high contact rate, and they have
Runner on the go. Ball misses. Throw to second. Save. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Liner, base hit. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they're pulling away up by 7 now. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Rodney Stafford next up for the Blue Jays. He's 2 for 2. Runner takes off. That's to third, and that's just foul.
Let's go.
Well, not only can Perez pitch, but he can also sing. Remember, he performed the national anthem for Team Venezuela leading up to the World Baseball Classic. You watch that video, you'll see how much that moment meant to him.
Hey.
There's one, but no throw to first as he'll hold on to it.
Good that they weren't overzealous there. Just take the shirt out, keep the runner out of scoring position.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter. He's one of the best players in the game.
Come out and play.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert makes the catch, and there's 2 down. So man aboard. Here's the shortstop at the plate. A switch hitter batting right. In the dirt, blocked.
0-1.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Hayward digs in now. She's one of the best players in the game. And there's a ball.
1-0.
This to third. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. On now to the bottom of the 4th. Blue Jays 7 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Swings and misses, and that is strike 1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what.
That one is absolutely belted.
Nice hit, bud.
Up onto the patio and out of here.
Can't be mad at that.
He circles the bases, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 7-1.
Well, there goes the shutout.
That won't happen
Just
again
like
with the
that.
cow.
They're still behind. This is a start.
Hey, Coach, how much you pay this guy?
With the low 90s fastball, you
Not
have
enough.
to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Fletcher stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
No, you don't.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Hayward puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. 2 down, base is empty. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. Back up the middle and a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Vasquez. And first offering is fouled off. And that's in the dirt. Baldwin off of first with 2 away. So now 1 and 2.
Good late sink on that fastball out of the hand.
Runner on the go. And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. But the White Sox get 1 on a homer. And the lead is stretched to 7-1. It's Major League Baseball. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the third baseman, Rob Braun. Perez back to work. And that one pulled foul. Perez, a former All-Star, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. Double-digit hits and 0 strikeouts. I don't know which of those is more impressive, but especially in today's game, that's something they can feel very good about.
Soft contact in the air. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Bob Hayward. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Pulls it in on the warning track. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And strike 2.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2.
No, that missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
We got a full count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So he cracks double digits with his 10th strikeout. Austin Slater steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's in there. 0-1. Swung on, belted. That's back. And it's out of here. Into the home bullpen for a homer. He flexes his power with that swing. It's 7-2.
He hit that into the wind, and it still had enough to leave the ballpark. He really connected on that pitch.
Vaughn, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Here's a high chopper. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
See, Boog, that right there, that's a perfect example of why he shouldn't be out there in that position. He clearly isn't comfortable. He doesn't look fluid. His footwork's all over the place, and just can't make that throw to beat the runner.
That one lifted to left. Hayward under it. Drops into the glove. That's out number 2.
I have no idea what the hell he's doing. The catch is like, well, what the fuck?
Tristan Gray getting ready to hit. And that misses.
That's the ball.
And it's 1-0.
2-0.
In the dirt. Runner at second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2-2.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one the other way. Oh, he gloves it.
Nice catch.
1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 7-2 ball. Here on the south side, top of the 6th inning. And now for the Jays, Brandon Hayward. That's off the mark, and that is ball 1. Moving in the bullpen.
Come on, man, the landing zone's over here.
Up and throwing. Schuster also getting ready. Foul ball.
Oh.
Ripped on the ground a second. In time to Vaughn. 1 up, 1 down. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
Home run, brother.
Well struck left field.
Home run, brother.
And just like the ex-girlfriend who ain't coming back, that one is gone. A solo shot. And they tack on to their lead. It's 8-2.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure.
Stafford at the plate now. That's ball 1.
1 ball,
1 out, base
Time
is
to turn on
empty.
the Rockets, boys.
And now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Right through there for a strike. Ground ball left side.
My rocket burnt out.
Slings to first in time.
It was
a
a
good
dud.
recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Number 30 in the box now. No balls and a strike. Base knock right field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step.
There goes the runner on the ground, and it goes just foul. 1 run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Runner goes again. Well struck right field. And that one hops the wall. Coming home. He will score in safely with a double, his second of the day.
He was all over that
Now
one.
batting,
I really
number
like the
15.
approach to that swing. That was a good change up on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
Manager out of the dugout, and he.
Now pitching for the
So
White
2
Sox.
down at the plate.
Number
Hayward.
37.
She's a player who does it all.
Garland.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Hayward went deep in her most recent game. Ripped to short. Fires across the diamond. They limit the damage here. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teal. He's already homered in this game.
Kyle Teal.
That's in there. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
1-2.
Pitch misses.
2-2.
It's 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2 on the way. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, a well-thrown splitter is going to do exactly that. Get you off balance, thinking it's a fastball. Very similar to a changeup, but oftentimes a split's going to have even more downward movement with more
0 balls,
velocity.
1
Good
strike.
pitch.
Up the middle. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Baldwin in the box again. Takes a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Up the middle. And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Here's the second baseman, Luis Vasquez. Close, but called a ball. 1-0. Move to first. Baldwin back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Now move to first. And he's back in there. Two outs. That clips the corner.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
And ball 4 to aboard.
Runner take your base.
Fuck.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that skips in the dirt. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss there.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
Swing and a ground ball, and it
Unfucking real.
through for a hit. Coming home, the throw in, safe.
Unreal.
Scores on the play, and it's 9-3. So digging in, Austin Slater. He's already homered here in this. One. Here comes the.
Pitching for Toronto. Number 31.
And there's a strike.
Scherzer.
0-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is left stranded, but they do push across one. Now the third baseman, Rob Braun. swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And makes the grab. And a quick out, number 1. Now it's the second baseman.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Bob Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. Runner on the go. Hit on the ground to short. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. There's one.
Got him.
Well, he knew at least he had a chance to knock it down, but he doesn't panic as his ball trickles away a little bit, stays under control, and that's what big leaguers do. Never push the panic button. He completes the play. Excellent job right there.
And no one can get there. Hayward around third. He'll score easily.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Runner takes off. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. The throw in. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Now here is Rodney Stafford. Guerrero stands at second with 2 gone. In the air, right field. Slater makes a nice running catch.
Hustle.
So 2 runs. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
For the White Sox, first baseman Andrew Vaughn.
And that one wrapped foul. Scherzer winds and deals. And that's downstairs. And 1-1.
1-1.
Foul ball there. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front.
No, that
Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
That's off the inside corner. 2-1. And that's in the dirt. Hit on the ground to the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The throw is still in time, and they get it out of the play.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
In the air, left field, down the line, and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. Varland back to work. And first offering is fouled off. That's ripped. Base hit.
Now batting, number
That ball was
99.
absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And
Runner on the goal. Swing and a pop-up. Gray.
I will say this much,
He
though.
makes the grab.
I've been playing with
Now a throw to first, and he
this
won't
one
get
paddle.
back in
I haven't
time.
tried the other
It's
ones
a
yet,
double
but
play.
Now batting, number
I had
52.
2 other paddles that were really, really
And now the
bad.
Toronto
They
cleanup
were
hitter,
so fucking
Hayward.
bad. I was so
And
mad.
a little something extra at stake
I
in
had
this
them for
at bat,
about a
as
year.
she's hitless so far with her hitting
I
streak in
decided,
jeopardy.
whatever, I'm going to go up and buy some new ones.
Swing and a ball
One of the buttons
drilled
didn't
center
work on the
field.
thing anyway.
Robert
So
brings it in
I
for
bought
the
4
third
new ones. I
out.
threw the other 2 in the garbage. Kind of wish I didn't do that now, but I started getting stick drift in all 4 of these ones. It's only been like 3 months since I've had them. So I went and I
Welcome
opened
back
them
to the
all up,
ballpark as we
ripped
check
them all
out the
apart,
current
took the
playoff
battery out, took
picture.
everything, stripped it right down, cleaned everything,
Max
put it all back
Scherzer
together.
back to
I'm
work.
telling you, it worked.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Scherzer
So
over
do not throw your
200 career
controllers.
wins, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit.
They're
Just
pretty easy to
missed.
clean.
1-1.
Hard to get into, but once you figure it out, it's pretty easy.
Ground ball to the right side. Guerrero takes it to the bag. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Dominic Fletcher steps to the plate for the White Sox. In the air, out towards left center. Hayward hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Now a chance for Brooks Baldwin. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hayward settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. This one pretty well decided at this point. 9th inning coming up. Jay's 11. And
Now pitching for the White
new arm
Sox,
out of the bullpen, Dan
number
Altavilla.
45.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is
I was
swinging.
feeling it.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Swing and a foul straight back. And delivers outside. Misses off the plate. And that's ball 2.
Boog, he
Two
never
balls, 2
moved
strikes.
because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one
That's a ball.
misses. And that's ball 3.
Full count.
There's a swing and a drive. Back there. And that one becomes property of the beast.
That was a hell of a
His
bat.
37th
Came
home
back
of the
from
year,
being down
and they add to their
and
lead.
put it in
It's
for a home run.
12-3. So the streak
Yeah, it
stays
was.
alive.
I
His
like it.
4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now he can't miss. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically
Well, it's a
don't
race
get
right
away
now
with
for who's
making a
going to get
mistake
the
like
rookie of the
that.
year.
And right
Everybody
there,
on the team's a
he
damn
made him
rookie.
pay.
Here's the second baseman. Headed towards the corner. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Hayward stands in now and watches strike 1.
I'll give you
Action of the
that.
pen down there. Cam Boozer getting
That was a
loose
beauty.
out there. Schuster also throwing.
Let's go.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the 9th. And 1-2. Lined, and that's a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, number 18.
Brandon Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfit. Runner takes off, pitch outside. Throw, save!
Just made it.
Chris, there aren't many players faster than him, and StatCast demonstrates that for us right here.
Yeah, it breaks down the data for us on a close play, and that top speed is about as...
That one ripped. Wow! And it hits the fence.
Don't stop. Keep going.
The run comes in from second and in there with a double off the wall.
Well done. Drives in the run. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
In the air, right field. Slater gets under it. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second.
Nice fucking arm. I don't care who you are.
Double play to end the inning.
Exciting play and a great
that was a rocket, bro.
Third for the double play, but man, there's just no reason to try to move up to third right there. Not great base running to end the inning.
Well played.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Vasquez. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Benintendi to the plate. That one pushed foul. Chopped left side, but it kicks foul. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is 1-2. That's to third. Slings to first, and Benintendi is out. So they're down to their final. Here comes the manager out of
Pitching for Toronto, number 57.
fastball for a strike.
Green.
Next offering is fouled back. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here in the last half of inning number 9. Got him, and that's the ball game.
Another day, another win. I really think this team has forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else to say. They're just a can't-miss ball club right now.
13-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Chambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
Oh, of course it has. No, it's still going. La 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 la. Woo! Have a real good time. I just gotta grab coffee. Sunshine. I'm the vagabond. La 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 la. Woo! To have a real good time. The pleasure on the good sunshine. No, this is the baseball playlist. Yeah, I just put it in and AI took over and fucking constructed it. It sounds dope. It's on my Spotify underneath my artist page. Yeah, your sister asked me about that yesterday. I got her to log on. So she's following me now. Wait, I keep trying to remember to do this and I forget every single time. I want to see. Hold on. All right. So let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Now we need him. There's gonna be a. Fuck, I gotta replace him too. This is gonna be a weird game, man. I got a catcher playing third.
Live from
Fucking
right
shortstop
field on the
playing
south side of Chicago, we've got
second, I think it was.
baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Chicago White Sox. Biggest story coming into this one is what she's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, she's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. Her bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for her teammates, too.
First pitch coming your way next.
I lost my nerve. And I made her deserve.
Just about set to go now. And on the hill today, Davis Martin. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Number 45.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Rodney Stafford.
He's having a monster season and really checking all of the boxes. Top 5 in average, home run, and RBI in the American League this year. I mean, just impressive when you talk about those major offensive categories. Clearly, he's one of the best players in the sport right now.
2 down, bases empty. Next to hit, Dalton Varsho. In the air, center field. Robert moves under it. Makes the catch, inning over. We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran outfielder, Michael A. Taylor. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Berrios, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a slurve, a four-seamer, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together. Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
2 outs, bases empty. That one finds the zone, and now 3-1.
I know I should
He
say
swings
no,
and fouls one off.
Gonna hard when you're ready to go. Not a dude. I'm just a sucker with no self-esteem.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Yeah, that's like a lot.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat.
Got him. Strikes out
let's
the
go.
side to
Come on,
begin
guys.
the game. What a start. We head to the second on the south side. No score. Back here on the south side, top of the second. Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Hayward. Martin back to work. On the ground to the left. And he can't come up with it.
Nice.
Still fires to first.
That was
And
nice,
they
Aaron.
get her. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they clean things up for the out. Next is the speedy first baseman, 4th in the American League in batting average this year. And ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. You rotten swattage.
In foul ground. And
I
that's
hope
for
you
Toronto.
slip on a fucking banana
Alejandro
peel.
Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk.
Kerr in his 5th season, batting 6th in today's lineup. And he's a native of Mexico. To third.
Back to that guy again.
And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. And now it's Luis Robert. That's in there. Going 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. And here is Sosa to the plate. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. 1 down, base is empty. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Foul ball, still 0-2. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Strike 3, and now 6 strikeouts in a row. Down in order go the White Sox. We'll move to the third. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Santander.
On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brandon Hayward. A big game for him last night. He had 4 hits in that one. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. One gone, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Andres Jimenez. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Falls it in, 2 away.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoke, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. Runner goes again. Way outside, straight to the backstop. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third. And a 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the Jays score first. It's 1-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So
runner on the move, pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Runner on the go again. Pitch misses inside. Go to third. He's safe.
Oh, I thought he got me. Woo!
Stafford on third with 2 out. Swing.
Oh, he definitely got me.
And that is that. 1 run, a pair of hits. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Digging in, Colson Montgomery. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Just missed. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Another one, and that makes it 7 consecutive strikeouts. And now Dominic Fletcher. And a foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. That's a strike. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
And that's another strikeout. 8 in a row. Unbelievable.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Got him. And that's 9 in a row. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail here 1-0. On to the fourth, and now it's Dalton Varsho. Popped up right
Nice
side.
spot.
Vaughn. And it's caught for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the
My
heart
bat
of the
was
plate.
wet.
Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now the catcher up to hit, Hayward. And that one hammered. Going back. And that one becomes property of the beast. Home run number 45 on the year. It's 2-0.
She does it all, man. I'm telling you. He almost has that. Oh,
Next to
damn.
switch hitting first baseman. That one ripped right center field. This one could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Now batting, third baseman.
One out,
Alejandro
runner at
Kirk.
second. So up next for Toronto, Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1. That one out to right. Slater makes the play. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
Now fly ball to right center. Slater settles under it and makes the catch. And that'll do it. Toronto picks up one on this homer. It's now bottom four. Now the left fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these White Sox, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play. I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
And that one is lifted in the air. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Now batting,
Andrew
first
Vaughn
baseman,
now.
Andrew Vaughn.
There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Taylor runs. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Robert batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Here comes a pitch. Ripped to right, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. So up next for Chicago, Lenny Sosa. And there's the strike. Next pitch is outside. First and second, 2 down. We're here at the bottom of the fourth. Grounds one to short. Boots it.
Unreal.
Safe at first without a throw.
Come
Let's
on,
see how they roll
Varsho.
this one. So bases all loaded up. Here's the catcher, Kyle Teal. First offering and it just
This
misses.
guy's a home run hitter, too.
So they're all loaded up with 2 outs. And a count 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. This one's
I told you.
No doubt about it. out of here. Grand slam.
Fuck me.
That should put a jolt into this home crowd.
I knew that was going to happen,
Home
man.
run of the series,
I called it.
and they take the lead. It's 4-2. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Montgomery in the box now as he looks at ball one. Second plate appearance of the day for him. Swing and a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. It's something to improve.
The 0-1. In the air, left field, down the line. And that's a foul ball.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side. And that'll White Sox get one on a homer. It's now 4-2.
My
back
turn.
At right field. Now at the plate, Brandon Hayward. Martin back to work.
I loved it so
Right
much, it's my
side.
turn.
Slater gets under it. And there's one down.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Here's Andres Jimenez. He's 0 for 1. Not even close there. Ball one.
These hitters are going to have to find a way to be a little more patient, see more pitches per at bat. Otherwise, that bullpen's not going to have to work over there, and it's going to be advantage pitching all game long.
And that'll fall for a base hit. And that turns the lineup over. So up next, Rodney Stafford. Runner on the go.
Fuck
Swinging
my
a
life.
fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Corrals it. 2 away.
Now batting.
Now the number
30.
2 hitter. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone waits to see if he can inch. Runner on the go. Swinging a foul out of play. Runner goes again. Hit high in the air. There it goes. See ya. A massive home run. His 59th home run of the season. And we're all square. It's 4-4. So add another game to his hitting streak. Chris, this is remarkable.
Just so exciting game after game. He's given us a real thrill, and that swing was obviously no exception.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. 0 for 2 in this one. Just missed. Varsho, a former Gold Glove winner, 28 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2017. Hit in the air, center field. Brings it in, and that is that. Bottom of the inning, here's Bobby Dahlbeck. On the ground to third, Kirk. Tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. And up next for Chicago, Michael A. Taylor. Fouled off, he was late. Swing and a miss. 0-2. All tied up. Last half of inning number 5. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Hayward on the move. Squeezes it. And that quickly 2 away. Austin Slater stands in. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. And that's in there at the knees. And now 1-2. Got him swinging. Shy Sox. Number 64 on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
And that is out of play.
Well, these Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there. And on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Sends it across the first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Oh, great stop. Onto the pitcher. Pretty nice play there. And now for the Jays, Alejandro Kirk. First pitch misses. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. Anthony Santander at the plate. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back there. Brings it in, and that is that. One hit. Bottom of the 6th. And now it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground, but it kicks foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Tied at 4. Ball one there.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Oh, he doesn't get the call, and the count is filled up. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now it doesn't strike outs for him in this one. Now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Robert, the native of Cuba, signed with the White Sox in May of 2017. That one the other way. Makes the catch for the out. Lenin Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there for strike one. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first in time. 3 up, 3 down. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Cam Boozer.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Taylor makes the catch. And there's one away. Andres Jimenez will hit next. Line drive, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. So digging in, Rodney Stafford. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Runner on the go. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Ripped on a line. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. Here's the second baseman. He's already homered in this game.
Clearly didn't want to mess with them right there, so I think it makes sense to play the numbers game in this spot.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Dalton Varsho next up. Runner takes off. Pitches high. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. He reaches 40 stolen bases on the season with that bag. 2 on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
On the ground, right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Swing and a line line drive, base hit to left field. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and they lead by 2.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
And the batter now, Hayward, misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
As a rookie, she's done a good job of stealing bases. Sometimes it takes players more time to build confidence to try it. Got to get that timing down, but she hasn't been hesitant in the slightest.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Catcher Kyle Teal.
Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Into center and a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position.
Manager out of the dugout.
Pitching for Toronto.
And now Colson Montgomery. There's a strike.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
He goes down looking.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Fletcher up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Tying run at the plate. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The other way. And there's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. Dahlbeck swings through it for strike 1.
1 strike.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Bird. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
And that misses. And now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Jared Schuster.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Sosa. He's got it. And there's one away.
Well, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Schuster, a 6'3" lefty, 26 years old, a former first. Swung out, belted. Deep. That one went back there, and that one's going to land not so much here, but here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 7-4. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Next to hit, Anthony Santander. Robert under it. Hauls it in for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Brandon Hayward. Hit hard on the ground and up the middle, base hit. And that extends the inning. Andres Jimenez now at the plate. Runner on the move. It's a pitch out. Safe at second, and that was not close. And now he's up to 3 stolen bases in the game.
Well, they did everything they could to try to prevent that steal. They throw the pitch out, but just great speed on the base paths. And that's a pretty nice stolen base.
Robert makes the play, and that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 7-4. You're dialed into the show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and here's the first baseman.
First baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
And that one sliced foul.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And that just misses. Goes down looking.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. And next to hit for the Sox, Lenny Sosa. And that's in there at the knees. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Tosses to first, and the White Sox go quietly. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Gus Barlin.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
That misses. And the count even 1-1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Martin Perez, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. There's a swing and a miss.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side and foul ball. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Stafford stands at second with no outs. Bounce to the right. Vaughn tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Now batting, shortstop Dalton Varsho.
And now the shortstop, Dalton Varsho. In there at the knees. So now a pinch hitter, Bob Hayward, looking to drive in a run with one out and a runner at third. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. This one in the air right field. Slater sizes this one up. Nabs it. Runner tags from third. It's a sac fly as he comes across to score, and they're up by 4. 2 down, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Hayward. That one is absolutely belted onto the track, and he makes the catch. So they now into the game, number 99. He's in at shortstop.
Now playing shortstop.
Teal stands in now, looks at that one inside. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and it clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
And there's a foul ball. The White Sox down by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Got him looking. And they're down to their last out.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. That one hammered center field. Back there. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays add another to their winning streak.
Another day, another win.
Hail to the Izzo. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to grab another coffee refill here real quick. I'm getting close to the home run derby. There's a few things coming up there. The All-Star game. I can't wait. I want to hit some home runs. I'm pretty sure that most of my players will be on the home run derby list. I honestly didn't think a guitar could ever sound like that. The song is freaking deep. It's a long-ass guitar solo. I bet you this song's been going for a good 5 minutes already. Alright. I am back. Just give me 1 sec. Ooh. Zombified. Let's see. Let's get the guy and the girl in there. Yeah. How was it at? Alright, hold on a sec. Who's my designated? Alright. Who's the shortstop? We're using them. Alright. See how it goes.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and right field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Chicago White Sox.
Oh.
Singy, I know you like the long ball. Well, you've come to the right place.
Yeah, I'm here for the show, Boog. Looks like he's been hitting off a tee lately. Anytime you have this kind of a streak, it not only elevates your team's confidence, but forces the opposition to game plan around you.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Jonathan Cannon.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
And now for the Jays, Rodney Stafford. That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it.
There goes the runner. And that one fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Runner goes again. In the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Batting third, shortstop.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a ball club that can really slug. Lots of homers, lots of extra base hits. And, Chris, that, of course, a huge part of success in the standings for this group.
Well, if you're going to be successful in today's game, you...
Runner on the go. Well struck, right field. One hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And into second with one away. That's a double. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't. And this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
And that one popped in the air, left field. Squeezes it. Runner tagging from third.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Tag gets him, and
Fuck.
it's a double play to end.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Always exciting to see.
I had to try it.
Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time.
I had to try it.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. What a stop. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly to first, but no chance to get him. We'll see how they score. Austin Slater stands in. That one finds the zone. Strike one. You rewind and think back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards there's an advantage to having some guys in your lineup that make contact. Yeah, that's fouled off. That one fouled off. So here's Scherzer. That's outside. And the count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering is downstairs. Man at first, one away. And down on strikes. Yeah, there's 2 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more to the plate than it was supposed to.
Luis Robert Jr. in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss at a slider.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Benintendi, the runner at first with 2 gone. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Line drive, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And the batter now, Lenny Sosa. And that's in for a strike. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 outs. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of it.
Here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. And now for the Jays, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Cannon back to work. Liner, and this could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Braun digs in now.
He's been on fire at the dish lately. 15 straight games with a knock. This guy's red hot.
That one pulled foul. Braun matched a homer in his last game. That one way inside. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Robert on the move. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Batting 7th, left fielder, number 1.
With some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Bob Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. That misses, and that is ball 1.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach is head with
swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that should be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 2-0. One out, runner at second. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone waits to see if he can inch closer to the consecutive game hitting streak. One out and a runner at second here in the third and final game of the series. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Robert makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and the throw's offline, safe at third. So the lineup flips over. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Rodney Stafford. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Stafford needs just one hit to reach 200 for the season.
Pretty impressive the year he's put together. 200 hits doesn't happen by accident. And there are some years nobody reaches 200 at all. Props to him for getting this far.
That one is a strikeout. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the second, and the batter will be the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Foul ball, still 0-2. That one just misses.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
Scherzer winds, kicks, fires. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So a man on base to start the inning. Dominic Fletcher, the next to hit.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
0-1.
Late with the swing there.
You know, Boog, every team has a hitters meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have...
Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at first as they can't make the play. First and... Second, one out. Matt Theis steps to the plate for the White Sox and immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Out number 2. Benintendi up here. On the ground, right side. On to first. And that is the inning. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far. Towards first, and that's just foul. And a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a base hit right there. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now it's going to be number 99.
That's a ball.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
In time to Vaughn, and one away in the top of the third. And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. He's 0 for 1. Rolled over to third, and it goes just foul. Jimenez stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And a base hit into right center field. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single. It's 3-zip.
Comes through with the RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Hit hard on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. 2 on, 1 out. Ground ball up the middle. Dive, and he's got it. The feed for 1.
Yeah,
and
out.
He'll eat it and be happy with the out.
Well, that ball off the bat ticketed for the outfield and a base hit for the hitter, but just taken away by the diving stop. Nice job.
Bob Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. Doubled in his first AB. Sosa. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 3-0. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. Just missed. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Scherzer deals. Hit in the air, left field. Hayward. makes the grab, one away. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Right through there for a strike.
Now this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
That one's in there, and it's 0-2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Swings and misses. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. 2 out, space is empty. And that skips in the dirt. Scherzer gets the punch out, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. And that's outside, and that's ball 1.
Well, these Blue Jays doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. It's tough to remember the times they've actually swung and missed at a pitch because it really hasn't happened. They've made contact on nearly 100% of their swings.
Outside low, 2-1. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Runner takes off on the ground. In time to Vaughn. That's the first out in the top of the 4th. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Rodney Stafford. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Hit hard on the ground to short. In time to Vaughn. And 2 away now. Here's Andres Jimenez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the bullpen. Number 64 getting ready to go. Schuster, the lefty, warming up as well. Right side. And that chance handled. Whips it to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 1 left for Toronto, but they lead it 3-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Now it's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa. Max Scherzer goes to work. Off the plate, and that's ball 1. That's hard hit on the line. And there's 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop. Colson
now it's the shortstop,
Montgomery.
Colson Montgomery. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Just missed.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
1 out, base is empty. On a line out towards center. Hayward pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. And now the DH, Dominic Fletcher. And that's in for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Down in order go the White. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, the game plan for this offense has been pretty clear. They're being aggressive at the plate, but still finding ways to pick their spots without falling into the habit of being over-aggressive. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one down. Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. Out to short, Montgomery. Throw to first in time.
And of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle of the base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, number 11.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Rob Braun. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Makes the catch. And that'll do it. So one hit is all they get. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Third baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck.
Max Scherzer back to work. Foul ball there.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. And they had their first base runner since the 2nd inning.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
One away.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Dahlbeck stands at first with 1 out. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Out towards right center field. Hayward on the move to the alley. And that will end the inning. Still nothing on the...
Now pitching for the
We're
White
back,
Sox.
and they make a change to
Number
start the
64.
6th. The new pitcher, number 64.
Smith.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And there's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel.
Runner on the go. And the first pitch is drilled in the air out to center. Robert makes the catch, and there's one gone. Here's the second baseman. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Movement in the bullpen. Dan Altavilla, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Not close with that one, and it's 3-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And ball four, two aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Rodney Stafford will hit next. 1 for 3. Rips one to right. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up. She'll still come home with it, and they stop him at third, so bases loaded with one away.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he
out there to center. Robert grabs it on the run. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-zip.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high level.
So it's second and third occupied. They go for the intentional walk. Bases now loaded, and there's a force at every base. So they're all loaded up. Alejandro Kirk getting ready to hit. Fly ball down the line. Lunging, but can't bring it in. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's a 2-run single, and it's now a 6-run lead. Now the White. So 2 on with 2 away. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. That to right. Slater gets under it and makes the grab, and that'll do it. 3. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. Right through there for a strike.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch. Luis Robert now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That one found hard the other way. Struck him out looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Sosa in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Two down, nobody on. In the air, right side. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work. Top of inning number 7. And now for the Jays, Rob Braun. Right side, hard hit. Over to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's the left fielder, Bob Hayward. And that one fouled off. Liner caught at second.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting the line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
2 outs, base is empty. Brandon Hayward digs in now. And it's fouled away. Now a screamer into the outfield. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Around first, heading for 2. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
All back to first. And the inning is over. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
For the White Sox, shortstop Colson Montgomery.
Scherzer back to work. The shortstop takes the ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
On the ground, right side. Fires over to Guerrero. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
For Toronto, number 93.
And first offering is
Jimmy
fouled off.
Garcia.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Base is empty, 1 away. Near the bottom of the 7th. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Fly ball to right. Stafford gets under it. He's there. He's got it. And that's the 3rd. And we're back. We're at the top of the 8th. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Rodney Stafford. That's the 3rd. 1 up, 1 down. Now, Andres Jimenez.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andres Jimenez.
And that one hit to first. Vaughn steps on the bag. And a couple of quick outs. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Hard hit left side. Zips it across, and they go down fast. Back at right field, Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Swings and misses. 0-1. Garcia, a righty that throws with power. 34-year-old vet, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. That one ripped, but foul. And that's in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think,
that ends the inning, so we take a break. This one pretty well decided at this point. Through 8 full, it's the Blue Jays 6 and the White Sox nothing. We go to the 9th. Here's the Toronto catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch.
11.
Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Here's the third baseman, Rob Braun. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. Gets him to chase after that one.
Didn't recognize off speed. Thought it was fastball. A little bit out in front.
And a base hit up the middle. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And his hitting streak continues. There have been almost no bad days for him in the past month.
This guy's running hot, Boog, and people around the league are paying serious attention to this streak now, especially the pitchers that are trying to slow him down.
And now, Bob Hayward. And first offering is fouled off. Braun off of first with 2 away.
I got 1 ball, 1
in
strike.
the dirt, but kept close. Swing and a ground ball. In time to Vaughn. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Blue Jays 6 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
First baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
Fires over to Guerrero, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. Robert, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swings through that one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. White Sox down to their final out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And the White Sox down to their final strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That one the other way. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Blue Jays use 2 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Another day, another win. I really think this team has forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so long since they've lost. I really don't know what else to say. They're just a can't-miss ball club right now.
6-0 is how this one ends. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Athletics. Biggest storyline coming into this one. He's riding quite the hitting streak, Singy.
Been seeing the ball so well, Boog. One of the toughest outs in the league right now. It'll be interesting to see how they pitch to him today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Ready to go. And now for the Jays, Rodney Stafford.
Rodney Stafford.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. And that is a foul ball. Severino. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by pitch to lead off the inning. Now it's the DH. Big-time power. He's third in the AL in home runs. There's a strike.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track. Next up, it's the first-year shortstop. Runner on the go. This one lifted in the air, left field. Brings it in. Throw behind the runner, and they got him doubled off. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. And now the Athletics offense gets its first shot here. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Lawrence Butler. Swing and a foul out of play. In the air, left field. Hayward makes the grab, one down. Jacob Wilson now at the plate. And he takes a strike. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
1 out, base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. Up the middle. Fires over to Guerrero. 2 gone.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Now the A's designated hitter, Brent Rooker. Fought off foul. Tap foul at the plate. The wind of the pitch. Caught him looking for the K. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Second inning set to go. Here's the speedy catcher, Hayward. Severino back to work. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner on base to start the inning.
Batting fifth, the second baseman.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, leading the American League in homers coming into this one, having a monster season. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
She might want to steal second in this spot, but she's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. She needs to pick.
Runner on the move. And there's a base hit to left. Throw into third. She's in there.
Hey.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite.
Runner takes off. There's a ball. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
They are being real aggressive to put some runs on the board. Get 2 runners now in the scoring position. Excellent job of stealing second base and staying out of a potential double play. Now that can kind of backfire.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. Throw home. Not in time. The run scores. And it's 1-0. Bob Hayward will hit next. 7th right now in the American League home run leaderboard. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The 1-1. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. It's hard to hit a baseball much better than that, and even a lot of professional hitters aren't able to reach an exit velo of 114 miles per hour.
Makes the grab for the second out.
That at bat is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
Lined, and that's a base hit. The throw to third. He's in there. And next for Toronto, Rodney Stafford. He's one of the best players in the game. There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down into the gap. One run is in. Vladdy coming around third. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Back-to-back base hits. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now to the plate, here's the Toronto DH. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Stafford at second with 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Pretty well struck. Way back there. Unbelievable. A home run. I don't believe what I just saw. I don't believe what I just saw.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Luis Severino won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Pitching for the
So
A's,
2 away with nobody on. And the batter will be the shortstop.
Mitch Spence.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Spence, 26 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2019. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field, and that keeps the inning going. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen. Singy, do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog.
There goes the runner. Ripped to short. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. And we're back. Here's the catcher, Shea Langoliers. First pitch, and he just misses.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Next offering is in for a strike. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, he's got great strikeout stuff on the mound, doesn't he? I mean, double-digit strikeouts in his last start, and he's just racking them up again in this one. This guy can really dominate a game out there. Not a fun assignment for any lineup.
And first offering is fouled off. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
This is J.J. Bleday. Swings through that one for strike 1. 2 out, space is empty. Next offering is down low.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Jays doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Liner to second, and picked on the hop. To first, it's there, and that's a great play. Rob Braun next up for the Blue Jays. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. That one ripped. Unbelievable! A home run! I don't believe what I just saw. I don't believe what I just saw.
Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Now here is Bob Hayward. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Right down to shoot, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
And that's through there for a strike.
0-2.
1 out, bases empty, and a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Hayward batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 1-1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
To third, might be 2. Here's Geloff for 1. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Now batting, the first
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Runner on the go. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And that is that. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 7-0. Welcome back to the
Leading
ballpark
up for the
as we
A's,
check out the
third
current
baseman,
playoff picture.
Miguel Urshela.
Swing and a miss. There's the slider. It's 0-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Stafford pulls it down and he makes the catch. One up, one down. So here's Brown at the plate. First pitch just misses.
Ball one, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. One down, base is empty. Ripped on a line to center. And that's a base hit. At the plate, Kyle McCann. That's to third, and that's just foul. And a foul ball. Brown at first, one gone. And the slider just misses.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Lawrence Butler. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
0-2 is the count.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And now Jacob Wilson.
Nope,
and that's
the ball.
downstairs and outside. High fly ball down the left field line. Hayward going back on this one. And that one is out of here. He'll touch them all. And they cut into the lead. It's 7-3.
Things might get pretty interesting if they keep connecting on pitches like that. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Brent Rooker getting ready to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Fastball for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. And he can't come up with it. Still finds a way to get off a throw. He can't flip it to the pitcher in time. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Langoliers in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. 3-run shot for the A's. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Rodney Stafford. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground to the left.
Foul.
And it goes just foul. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
Bouncer to second. Geloff throws to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Now it's the shortstop. 1 for 2. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And that is that. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. High fly ball lifted in the air, right field. Stafford has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Here's the center fielder, J.J. Blazeboy. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's Gio Urshela. Flied to right his first time. And that misses. Ball 1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. He's got it, and there's 2 away. And now here is Seth Brown. That one at the knees for a strike. Blazeboy leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Right through there for a strike. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The A's taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season. Spence back to work. And a breaking ball misses outside. The A's bullpen has some movement. T.J. McFarland, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Otanez getting cranked up as well. Fires over to first. Gets the catcher by a step. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Can't glove it cleanly. Still manages a throw and save. Couldn't recover from the misplay. So a man at first. Rob Braun digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. Runner takes off. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Now it's the power speed combo. Bob Hayward. This guy with big time power. Runner on the move. Pitch inside. Throw. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Fastball for a strike. McCann measures 6 feet 2 inches, 215 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019. And that drops in for a strike.
Two to count.
That's down and in. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate, but as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
Butler now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Right through there for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Right through there, got him. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. And now the shortstop, Jacob Wilson. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Stafford coming on, puts it away for the out.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Rooker in the box again, takes a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. Goes down looking. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings. In for a strike. 0-1. Pulls that one foul. Gonna count 1-2.
That pitch is out.
Softly hit to third. Urshela to first in time. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And foul ball. That one laced to center and a base hit. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over.
Now batting, the right fielder, Rodney Stafford.
Rodney Stafford, the next to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Line drive, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Couple of singles back to back. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
And here is number 23, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the 2nd inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
No runs on 2 base hits. No errors. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. He swings and fouls one off. And the 0-1. To the right side, and that one handled. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And there's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Blazeby stands in now and watches strike 1. That one pushed to the left and foul. Man at first, one away. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Got him swinging.
Really tight bite on that slider and just couldn't get the barrel to it out front. You've got to try to pull those hands tight to the body to get it through. And I'm thinking he probably wanted that pitch to end up.
Runner takes off. Ball outside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
2 strikes. 3-2.
Struck him out swinging. He notches strikeout number 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Michel Otonez.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And that's a strike. Swing and a high fly ball left field. 1 down. And now Hayward. She's one of the best players in the game. To third. Urshela to first in time. 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the second baseman. 1 for 3. And there's a foul ball. Foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. 2 down, nobody on. And that one moves his
2
feet.
strikes.
In the air, left side. Brown makes the play, and that is that. And we're back, bottom of the 7th.
Now pitching for Toronto, number 43.
First
That's a
offering,
ball.
and it just
Ryan.
misses.
Burr.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Late swing, foul to the left. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the
1 ball,
miss.
2 strikes.
And a good eye there. And that one ripped into right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away. McCann stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Out to short. Fires over to Guerrero. 2 up, 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Next up for the A's, Lawrence Butler.
Nope.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
Now this is in the air down the line. He's got it, and that'll end the inning.
Pitching for
Ready to
the
begin
A's,
the 8th. Now the third
Number
baseman,
48.
Rob Braun.
TJ McFarland.
First
1-0.
pitch, not close. And the sweeper is off the plate.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Cut on and lifted in the air. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
The 0-1. And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 away. 2 outs. Base is empty. So up next for Toronto, Brandon Hayward. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. Hung up in a rundown now, and they tap him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jacob Wilson. Pitches in there, and the count 1-1. To the right side. To first, and that's 1 away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Rooker, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Just missed. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning.
2-2 to count.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boot, get back on track. His team needs him.
Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a swing and a miss, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing. And we're back. Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. McFarland back to work. Ground ball left side, but that rolls foul. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they can't get the out. Back to the top of the order now. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Rodney Stafford. In the dirt. On the ground, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Relay to first, double play. 2 down, base is empty. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a ball hammered left field. And that one becomes property of the beast. Another homer. Home run number 50 on the year. And they add a run. It's 8-3. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to.
Out to short. Wilson zips it to first, and that's the 3rd out. Toronto extends the lead on the solo shot. All set for the bottom of.
Now pitching for Toronto.
The other way, and out number 1 on the ground.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
They're down to their final strike.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And she's got it. Ball game. And the
All
Blue
right, I gotta use the
Jays take
bathroom real
game one
quick.
of the series on the road.
Another day, another win. I really think this team has forgotten how to lose a ball game. It's been so
I gotta be
long
getting
since they've
close to
lost. I
going to
really
the
don't know
home
what
run
else to
derby
say.
and all
They're
that
just a
shit now.
can't
I gotta
miss
be like
ball
right
club
there.
right now.
Motherfucker. You got back in there again, didn't you? I kicked her ass out of there. She went right back in there. She opened the door. I don't know how the hell she did that. Fucking smart. Hold on one sec. Before I start, I just gotta close this bedroom door over here. So I can roll one. Miss me one. So I hope everybody's having a good morning. It's been pretty hectic for this baseball stuff, man. It was kind of a kick in the ass. I stayed up to watch that baseball game last night with Toronto. Shocked as hell it went 18 innings. Of course we lost, but hopefully we can rebound off of that. Two more games. Alright. Give me one sec. I just gotta. What in the fuck is that? Okay. I just gotta sweep up this shit on the floor here I just dropped. It gets brutal here, man. Oh yeah. Floors like this every day. Try and keep it clean, but with dogs and cats and kids and everything, man, she fucking gets pretty dusty quick. I hate that they do the copyright thing that you can't put music on. Cause like I'm listening to music right now, but the people that are in my stream and shit, they can't hear it. I can get away with doing it if I change up my broadcast to YouTube. Like if I put the OBS on and I switch everything to the computer, then I could play the music on live that way. And they can't do shit about it. Oh man, everybody's doing it on Twitch. That's how they're getting away with it. Mm-hmm. Well, this sucks. Share that. It's a little bit different of a setup.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you Major League Baseball on a Saturday night. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Athletics. All right, Singh, it's been pretty remarkable to see what this lineup has been able to do lately. They're putting on a clinic at the plate.
No doubt, Boog. Impressive performances 1 through 9. Unlike opposing pitchers, I'm looking forward to seeing another show today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, ready to go here. And now for the Jays, Rodney Stafford. Swings here and blasts one left field. Hits the fence. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Stepping in, number 30. And that is downstairs. Ball 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Whips it across. 1 out in the top of the first.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, You almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And that one in the air center field. He's got it, and that'll do it. Blue Jays held in check, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Esteury Ruiz. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Makes the grab on the run. And there's one away. And now it's going to be Max Schumann. First pitch misses.
1-0.
That one in triple digits.
1-1.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop third strike.
Oh, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it.
Slings it across. That's the third out. Inning over. First frame of the night behind us, and it's 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And there's one down. So up next, Rob Braun. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
That one inside. And that's ball one. Braun launched a homer in his most recent game. Next offering is fouled back. Second inning here, no score. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
High fly ball out to left field. Andujar makes the grab, and there's two away.
Batting seventh, left fielder, number
2
1.
outs, base is empty. Bob Hayward will hit next. Liner, and that should be extra bases. And that's a 2-out double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Brandon Hayward now at the plate.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately, working on a nice 11-game hitting streak.
That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Hayward headed for the plate. He scores, and they have the lead. To second, and it pulls the shortstop off the bag. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
And next is the designated hitter. 2 homers in the game yesterday, so he's feeling good coming in.
That's a ball.
Where'd that last pitch miss? Man on second, 2 down. Ripped into right center, and that should be extra bases. Run comes in from second, and they take a 2-run lead. Not stopping, he's going for 3. The throw to third, and he's out trying for 3. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Blue Jays 2, and the A's nothing. And we're back, bottom of the second, and now the right fielder, Lawrence Butler. Butler goes 6 feet 3 inches, batting in the cleanup spot, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2018. The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball.
That must be incredibly frustrating for the pitcher, but this is all about creating more action and speeding up the game, and it's working.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That one gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
He's been swinging it really well lately. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Next up for the A's, Zach Geloff.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Here's a 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch is outside.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Kyle McCann up next for the A's. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Butler leads off first with one away.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Miguel Andujar. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal the base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And the pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Runner at second. 2 down. And that's down and away.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Hayward, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We played 2 full. Blue Jays 2 and the A's nothing. Top half of the third inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Rodney Stafford. Sears back to work. Slice down the right side. Flying drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Man at first, nobody out. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Nabs it, throw over to first. And they almost caught him, but he's back in time. And the batter will be the shortstop. This guy, one of the best contact men in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. There's the strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Man at first, one away. That one misses.
Ball one.
And 1-1. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Blue Jays 2 and the A's nothing. Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
Tyler Soderstrom.
Swing and a line drive and a base hit out into left center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting ninth, third baseman.
Here's Luis Arias.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. How about this one, Boog? In 2023, Arias hit grand slams for Boston in back-to-back plate appearances. They happened on different days, but he still became the first Red Sox player to do it since Jimmy Fox in 1940.
That finds the mark on the inside corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering way off the plate. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
1 ball.
Soderstrom aboard here at first with nobody out. And that's outside. And it remains 2-2. Ground ball right side. And that chance handled. Off balance feed. There's 1. And that's all they'll get. So digging in, Yuri Ruiz. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
0-1.
On the ground to first, could be 2. Good feed, that's 1.
Out.
Return throw to first, got him. Double play. And fouled off left side. Right through there for a strike.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Oh, that got away from him. And she's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Runner at first, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Next up for the Blue Jays. Runner on the go. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. That makes it a 15-game hitting streak. And there's some buzz about it now, Singy.
It's nothing crazy, but it does say a lot about how well he's seeing pitches and really making solid contact, barreling up the baseball at times, and everything it seems he's hitting hard. As hot as he is, I could see this streak going for a little while longer.
He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. It's going to fall for a hit. Runner from third comes across. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play. And here comes Mark Kotze as he's
Now pitching for
next
the
to hit. Bob Hayward doubled his first time up.
Mitch Spence.
That one missing inside.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach.
Base hit. 1 run is in. A second scores as well, and the lead is up to 5. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody.
Runner takes off up the middle. Schumann handles, throws to first. Finally gets the first out here on the grounder. Next is the DH, a switch hitter.
23.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff.
Now this is through for a base hit. Coming home. Throw, and it gets away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield. And
there goes the runner. Hard hit down the line and left. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Coming home. He will score, and the lead runner puts on the brakes at second.
Wastes no time there. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Andujar sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. Now it's the shortstop. 0 for 2 in this one. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a foul straight back. Lined into right. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season.
Max Schumann.
Fastball for a strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Hit in the air out to center field. Hayward snags it on the run.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Rooker takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one. And that's in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one hit to right. Brings it in. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder.
Next to hit, Lawrence Butler. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that drops in for a strike. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ground ball up the middle. Safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
It's good hustle. And we're talking about an emerging leader on a team. Those are the things that are going to be necessary for him to do to set that example, game in, game out.
Strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Butler off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's a big power threat. Hayward. And the first offering is not close. Spence in his 2nd season. He throws a cutter, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. And there's a fly ball deep right field. And it one-hops the wall. Now she'll turn for second, and it's a leadoff double as they look to keep pulling away.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that is out of play. Runner at second, nobody out. And that one is inside ball one. That misses. 2-1. On the ground. Urias to first in time. And Guerrero is set down. Here's some real power at the plate. Rob Braun. He's a guy who does it all. A rope into right, and that's a base hit. Coming home. She'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's an 8-run lead.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Mitch Spence out of the game. Dylan Floro gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're at the top of the fifth. In the air out towards right center. Ruiz sizes this one up. Snags it for the second out. Brandon Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. In the air, right field. Butler pulls it in on the run. A run on 2 hits, and they leave one. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Fastball for a strike. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
On the ground to third, and it stays fair. So man aboard, Miguel Andujar up next for the A's. On the ground right side, 4, 6, out, 3, but it's not in time, and they just get one. Tyler Soderstrom up next for the A's. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
0-1.
That one fouled off. Just off the inside corner. Now 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Urias batting for the second time, and that's strike one. That one to first. They get the force. That is the inning. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. Floro back to work. That's a hit. So now back to the top of the order. Singy, that was a laser shot, and a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 100.
Oh, nice stop on a slide. There's one, and that's two.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Number 30.
Two down, bases empty. Down the number 2 hitter. Ball one, no strikes.
So, Black Ops has an event that's coming out
Hit
in
hard,
like
but
2
foul
days.
off to the left. Two
They
down,
allowed
nobody
us to go
on,
in
and we're in the top
showcase
half of the
what it looked like
sixth.
and shit ahead of time. It was Zombies exclusive
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
event. Yeah.
Two down, nobody on. And now the count is even.
Yeah, so we're probably going to end up doing that, switching over, but we were
Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
supposed to do the stream for round 100.
2 out, space is empty.
Go 100 rounds.
Hard hit, right side.
Yeah.
In plenty of time to first. That's the third out. And we're back. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Esteury Ruiz.
Until you said that.
And first offering is
just all
fouled off.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
They're the ones that sponsored it.
99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Schumann, the next to hit, takes outside. That one catches the zone.
Whenever
1 strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
They put it on in their restaurant in the front.
That one in triple digits.
Where the TV is. You can sit outside and look through the window and you can see it. Yeah, it's kind of neat. Oh, knicker-knacker. Well, you know what? This is cool because I get to try out the next battery or the next controller. I took them all apart. Fucking fixed them all. Remember, I had all that stick drift bullshit. So I ripped them all apart when you were at work yesterday.
Just misses. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, this one's still got a little bit of shit in it. I can see it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
When I get some ripping alcohol, I'm going to open them back up again and clean them.
Swing at a ground ball. Oh,
I just
look at the
blew them all
stop.
out.
The throw, nicely done for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 out, space is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Brent Rooker. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skipper.
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, number 99. Foul ball there. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Hit in the air, right field. Butler puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting,
Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. She might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, she's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively,
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Unbelievable! A home run! I don't believe what I just saw. I don't believe what I just saw.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And You know, there are a lot of hitters that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. She let that ball travel, and she got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Now here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Dunks one into left.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Ground ball could be 2. Geloff tossed to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, number 1.
And the batter now, Bob Hayward. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Runner on the goal. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Floro delivers. Runner on the go again. Squirts away a little bit. Blocked by the catcher, and he steals second base without a throw. 2 outs. On the ground right side. Gets it to first. They limit the damage here. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now 9. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
Right fielder, Lawrence Butler.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 0-1. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Hayward. Corrals it. And there's one down. Zach Geloff getting ready to hit. And that one off the outside edge. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Geloff, the base runner at first with 1 out. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Andujar in the box now. No balls and a strike. A little bit low. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. The Jays up big in this one. Here at the bottom of the 7th. In the air, right field. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning.
Now pitching for the A's.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start 44. The 8th. Tyler Ferguson.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now batting.
And now
number
the DH.
23.
And first offering is fouled off. Ferguson measures 6 feet 4 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Jose Leclerc preparing to come on if needed. McFarland warming up as well. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that
Ball
one missing
inside
a sharp slider. And that one inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Rodney Stafford next up for the Blue Jays. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Oh, 1 now. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know.
What runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner goes again. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. Runner from second crosses the plate. And it's a double-digit lead as they're up by 10.
He was all over that one. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Headed towards the corner on Duhar. On the run towards the line. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Makes a nice running catch. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Tyler Soderstrom. Tap foul at the plate. There's a strike. Hayward still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one. And at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Urias in the box again, takes a strike. That's a strike. 0-2 now. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. 1 out, bases empty. Got him swinging. And there it is, strikeout number 300. What a season. Ruiz in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a swing and a miss. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings through it for the K. And he strikes out the side for the. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Hayward. And a swing and a miss. The A's bullpen has some movement. Michel Otonez up and loosening in the pen. Now fly ball to right center. Ruiz on his way over. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 away. And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. On the ground to third. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, an error like that, you look at the scoreboard and you kind of wonder if they are losing focus out there. And look, it can be tough to stay locked in when you're getting blown out. We've all been there. And I'm not saying that's definitely what happened on this play, but it's not a great look.
Guerrero over at first with 1 away. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Now one
that's
missed.
off the plate.
Next
Ball
offering
2.
misses. The count now 2-2. The Blue Jays up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. This to center field. Could be extra bases. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out. Now it's going to be Bob Hayward. That one off the mark, and that is
Counts
ball
1-0.
1 down, runners at second and third. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That's to third, and it goes just foul. Second and third, 1 away. Base hit, 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and the lead continues to grow. Manager out of the dugout.
Pitching for the A's.
Brandon Hayward next up for the Blue Jays. Runner takes off. Up the middle. That one sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Fires it to the plate, and he's got a double. Second and third, 1 gone. And now to the plate. Here's the Toronto DH. Fought off foul. Yeah, that's fouled off. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two on, 1 out. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That missed
1
by
ball,
a lot.
2
Now
strikes.
1-2. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Oh, that plunked him.
I got him.
And that's now twice he's been hitting this one. And next for Toronto, Rodney Stafford.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive it.
Right side. Butler snags it. Runners tagging from second and third. He'll score the sac fly, and they extend their lead.
No, that's the 3rd run of the inning, and this team is doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Now it's the second baseman.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate is...
Runner on the go. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And another ball. Two aboard, 2 outs. Popped in the air, left field. Andujar makes the grab, and that is that. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Right through there for a strike.
He's been so sharp today, even over 100 pitches thrown. His skipper is leaving him in there to finish the job.
On the ground, right side. And that one handled. The throw to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Rooker now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
All 1's the count.
Outside corner for a strike. Inside, almost got him. Swing and a miss. The A's down to their final out. Next up for the A's, Lawrence Butler. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Geloff stands in now and watches strike one. And that one fouled off. This could end it. Got him, and that's the ball game. Final score in this one, 13-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
That was awesome. All right, I got one game left before we get into this stuff here, but I'm gonna save this because I forgot that I got the stream I gotta do for the zombie thing. It's got to be done at a certain time, so I'm gonna switch over, get set up. If you subscribe to me already or whatever, you could always click on the channel, look for me to go live, and then click back in if you want. I appreciate it. You guys have a great time. I'll catch up with you again tomorrow for more baseball.